Bhaktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham.
Yes, with that beautiful video, let us move on to learning what is the 4 aspects of evidences for the science of power manifestation. The pramanas, the evidences. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time-tested and verified this explanation. Next is the Atma Pramana or the experience or account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, His Millennium's Avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Last is the Pratyaksha Pramana or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantar manonyasa Ishtannilitalochanaha Kramena manasodardhyat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. Translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably in movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Laksham by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, that Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiates Arjuna with the power of good. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum manenaiva chakshusha divyam dadami te chaksuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold his Vishwarupa Darshan. The 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Shri Krishna through the third eye.
Inside and outside broke. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside,
The last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative state of the third eye using the positron emission tomography, the PET. When doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is active. So let us now witness the live Saksha Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by the Balasams of the Nithyananda Guru. So we'll be back right after a short break. I request all of you to stay tuned for the power of third eye, which is going to be demonstrated in front of all of you today. Yes. So now I'm back with the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul Manipur Kalandra Ananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary power of third eye to all of you. So as all of you can see, I have the medically tested eye band. In front is a complete picture, and behind there is a thick sponge. There's no possible way of light entering the eye band, and all of you can see there's a strap which will comfortably strap the IBAN to the Balison side. So this is the IBAN I'm going to be placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes now. Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable?
Yes, ma'am. Did you fix my IBAN to
Now?
Yes.
Yes, beautiful. So I request the YouTube comments to now be projected. Just before that, Ma Kaladhara, I request you to turn to your right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see there's no possible way of light entering. There is no gap, and there's no possible way of light entering. Yes. So now I request the comments to be projected. All of you can go ahead, put anything you want in the Kailasa Cascade Weekend in the YouTube channel. You can post comments, questions, numbers, letters, random emojis, random letters, random numbers, random words, anything you want, and Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out loud.
Yes, the first and the only comment which is there till now in YouTube is from Alankrita Yadav, and she has posted Nithyananda.
Beautiful. Amazing. I request all of you to continue and go ahead and post any comments you want in the Kailasa Cascades Nithyananda YouTube channel. Ma Kaladhara will be reading it out live. I request the comment section be refreshed.
Yes. The next comment is from Bharat Jalankista in the expression Sunniaya. She has posted Nithyananda, Yoga Prana, and amazing Kaladhara with an exclamation mark. And she has put a baby bird, baby chicken, and the next comment is a place of frog in light green color. Then it's a face and hands of a monkey, head and hands of a monkey, where the hands are covering the monkey's eyes. And the next comment is a honeybee. And the fifth comment is chicken coming out of an eggshell and living. LOVING blessings etc.
Amazing. Mahajalandra Sitananda Nithyanandam, and thank you for the comment. I request you, Ma, specifically you, to go ahead and post any comments you want. You can, okay, yes. Ma Kaladhara,
I will start to share more. CHALLENDING sentences with you, Ma Kaladhara, with a purple color heart and a pink color heart with 5 diamonds on it, with the purple color heart as well. And what the KHUBCHANDANI has posted. SPATIC matter DITYNAMIC static matter dynamic activity static existence 1 always in oneness.
amazing, beautiful.
And BIGYANCHAPAGAIN has posted a red color heart emoji with a namaste emoji and a smiley emoji with two hearts being as the eyes, and another red color emoji and a pink color emoji with 5 diamonds on it, and a rose emoji. And the next comment is from Kaushik Patel. He has posted, Nithyananda, please body scan of my uncle. Prakash Patel. Beautiful, amazing. All of you saw how so fluently Ma Kaladra was able to read out all the comments. All of you, Vidyanaya, Kaushalaya, Mohitaya, Mahadilindra, I request all of you to go ahead. You can post random emojis, random numbers, random letters, anything. And Ma Kaladra will be reading it out so fluently. And yes, Kaushal Patel, to answer your question, we will definitely be doing the body scanning of your uncle Prakash Patel. But it is our integrity to get the permission and consent of the person before doing the body scanning for him. So please do get the consent and the permission from your uncle and confirm back with us in the chat section, and surely we'll be doing a body scanning for your uncle. So the next comment is from SENDRAYARSHIVAM has posted super marks and Vignan CHAPAGAIN has posted, please scan me, ma. Yes, Vigyan Chapaganaya will surely be doing the body scanning for you, but we'll be doing it in the next segment, right after this, right after the demonstration of the power of third eye. And Kaushalaya has gotten back telling, okay, ma. Yes, beautiful. That was an amazing demonstration of the power of third eye. And the next there is a comment just came from Mohitaya, and he has posted super. Amazing. So all of you saw how Kaladra was so fluently able to manifest the power of third eye, and it is all with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanghanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before we move on, I'll just read the last comment from Peter Vajraya, and he has posted Nithyanandam with the namaste. Yes, Nithyanandam Payataya, we welcome you to this Parashakti Akashic readings program. And yes, finally, with this, we will be concluding the third eye segment, and we'll be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. Now I'm going to be removing the eye band of Ma Kaladra. All of you can see that the eye band is completely intact. There is no change to the eye band, and there's no possible way of light. Beautiful. That was very amazing, Ma Kaladra. And we'll now be moving on to the next segment, which is the power of body scanning. So we'll be back right after a short break. Go ahead, call your family members, friends, and you yourself can request for a body scanning in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And if you want a body scanning or a remote vision, you can request in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube chat section, and we will be attending to you immediately. So we'll be back right after a short break. So in this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the third eye. So let us know the power of body scanning, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshma tarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagwan Paramashiva said, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously exist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which comes from Teriya.
Periyar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agastya. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing. Agastya scans through his third eye and reveals the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Periyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog from the brain. Once the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and the disciple gains the name Periyar. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is from the life of His Divine Holiness Swamiji. Swamiji has beautifully manifested the power of Sushada and body scanning. On the 22nd of December, Swamiji shares how he used the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had a multiple compound heart fracture was I forced to go for surgery in the absence of medical checkups related. At that time, they detected hematite quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. Through the body scanning, I found out what problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had failed. I used allopathy as a second opinion just to verify my findings. The next is the Sakshi Pramana. All of you can see all the participants who have, most of the participants who participated in the Paramashivoham level program have shared their experience of how they were able to manifest this just with the initiation of Swami. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the power of body scanning by the Balasins of the Nithyananda. Before that, let us see the Pramana for the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where one awakens the ability to scan distances at sea. The Shastra Pramana goes, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayetikhiranavritam nirashrayachiti shakti swarupam darshaye tata. Bhagavan Parashakti says, concentrate and forget restful awareness on oneself and form a vast heap of space or sky Vyomakaram. It is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Darshaye Shakti, the power of consciousness, free from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature. The next is the Apta Mahabharata. In the Hindu epic, the Mahabharata, Dhritarashtra was a blind king, and Sanjaya is the master charioteer of Dhritarashtra. Sanjaya is initiated into the power of Duradrishti and Durashruti, which is remote vision and remote hearing, by sage Vedavyasa. He narrates the whole Mahabharata war to King Dhritarashtra. And it is through Sanjaya's narration that the humanity has received the sacred scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. And next is the Atma Pramana, how Swamiji was able to manifest this power. When Swamiji was a young boy, one of his gurus was Narayana Swami Tata, who was well known to keep remote distances at ease. So one day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata, seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last time. Narayana Swami Tata turned towards the Supreme Court of Hinduism and asked him to see the whereabouts in the mirror by applying some Narayana. And not only the Supreme Court of Hinduism was able to see the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught red-handed in the same location as revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So you can see to the left is Narayana Swami Tata and to the right is the Sept of Hinduism. And last is the Akashic Pramana. Nanda has posted Pranam Bhagwan after the Bhavasmali lesson, manifesting remote vision, Rangan Pittu, a small structure, a tall male deity's image issues. Lots of huge streets around, deep gratitude at the root. So these are just few of the sharings of the thousands of disciples initiated by the Supreme Court of Hinduism into these extraordinary powers. So let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana of these extraordinary powers being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda. Please go ahead, start posting your comments in the Kailasa States Nithyananda YouTube channel for your requests, and we'll be back right after a short break with the Balasins of the Nithyananda. So I'm back with the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul Manitya Brahmayogananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti to all of you today. I request the comment section to be scrolled to the previous comments. Okay, so I request the comment section to be scrolled with Moda. Vigyan Chapagian Aya has requested for a body scanning. Sama Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Vigyan Chapagian Aya. Mohit Kub Chandani has requested for a body scanning. Yes, Aya, surely will be doing a body scanning for you. Paita Vajaya has also requested for a body scanning after the successful surgery. Yes, Aya, surely will be doing. And Aya has specifically requested, please do the body scanning for me, ma. I'm after the disc replacement surgery back at home. I think the surgery went well. Paramashivoham was all the time with me. Yes, Aya, surely will be doing the body scanning for you. And Alankita Yadav has also requested for a body scanning. Yes. So all the people who have requested for a body scanning will be attending to your request and will be doing a body scan.
Yes, so Vigyan Chapagan Aya, I did the body scanning for you, and Parmeshwar revealed to me that your whole shoulder area and behind your neck, the whole area, the nerves are pulling and it's really hurting. You're not able to do anything properly, and that is happening because you're not moving your body enough for the day and you're not being active. You're not doing yoga also. So Parmeshwar revealed first thing, naturally you have to start becoming more active and doing yoga. And second thing, you should start eating a lot of spinach and beetroot. If you just start eating a lot of spinach and beetroot and start becoming active, the whole pain at the back will heal, and also you'll be able to move your body more freely. You will not feel like your muscles are cramped, or you won't feel like you won't get the feeling of stiffness in your body.
Yes, beautiful. Vigyan Chapaganaya, this was a body scanning for you. I request you to get back in the Kailasas HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Yes, ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Paita Vajjaya. And I did the body scanning for Ma Alankita Yadav. And Ma Paramashiva revealed that there is the clothes you are wearing is not, which is actually you're not wearing pure cotton clothes from past few days, and that is suffocating your skin. So if you see, you started having a lot of itchiness in the skin, and not only that, you started feeling very like you experienced a lot of itchiness in the skin. Paramashiva was revealing this. The reason for that is because the clothes you're wearing is not cotton clothes, and because of that, it is affecting your skin and not letting your skin breathe. So Swamiji is showing that you should wear a pure cotton, the Kerala white saree, the pure cotton Kerala white saree, and that you should start wearing more free clothes so that your body, that the skin starts breathing more freely. Is what Swamiji is showing you. And other than this, Swamiji is showing you're completely fine. And you have to start applying Basma on your forehead in the night before sleeping and put a wet cloth on your stomach. This will really heal you from any other problem you're facing. Sendaya Shivan has said, I am Didier. Please do a body scanning. Past 2 days, I'm suffering from indigestion problem. Yes, Aya, surely will be doing the body scanning for you. Vigyan Chapagan Aya has gotten back to you. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Aya, for joining us in this segment.
Yes, so Paita Vajjaya, I did the body scanning for you. And Parameshwar revealed to me that the surgery is successful, yes, and everything is completely fine. He just revealed one thing that one thing which you should start doing, which will really improve your health, and which is naturally something which you should do for yourself is first thing, every day before you go to sleep, put turmeric on your full forehead and a big circle of kumkum right in your third eye area. That will really help you, and you'll see a lot of toxins in your body get clean when you do that. And second thing is, you have to start eating a lot of corn. Just any form of fine, you start eating a lot of corn, and that will also really help.
Okay, beautiful. That was a beautiful body scanning for Paita Vajjaya. Yes. Vigyan Chapagan has gotten back telling, yes, I was not doing yoga for last 1 week and my shoulders are hurting. Yes, thank you, Aya, for getting back, and beautiful Magram Yoga. Prior to what I request you to get back in the chat section, and Alamkrita Yadav has gotten back to you. Thank you, ma. Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And I did the body scanning for Mohan Iyer just before that. Now, Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Vidiyal Iyer. And he has specifically asked that 2 days he has been suffering from an indigestion problem. So you can go ahead and do the body scanning. And yes, Mohit Kupchandani Iyer, Paramashivoham believes that you have been facing a lot of stiffness in the thigh area from your hip till your thigh. You have to, you're finding it hard to walk. There's a lot of stiffness over there. And that is because of you not sitting in the proper position. Your inner organ, the muscles are just becoming very stiff, and you're not doing enough yoga, and it is not healthy for you. That is why you're facing a lot of stiffness, because the movement is not there and the connection from the brain to the legs is getting disturbed. So Swamiji is showing that what you have to do is start doing a lot of yoga, and you have to, Swamiji is showing that you have to take salt and rock salt, and you have to heat it up and put it in any cloth, and that will be hot. The rock salt will be hot, and that you have to place it anytime you feel stiffness or pain in the lower back area. You can place the hot salt in the cloth. It will be like a hot pack, like that on your lower back, and it will be it will slowly start healing. But you should also start doing a lot of yoga and drink a lot of water. And Mahadilendra Sitananda has asked, please can you scan for what my limiting root pattern at present is? Thank you. Yes, sure, ma, will be doing the body scanning. Just before that, Parata Vatsa Aya has just asked for a confirmation. I have to eat a lot of what? Didn't hear that. Didn't hear what I have to eat now. Thank you for the scan. Yes, Aya, Ma'am Brahmayoga will be clarifying that again.
Yes, so Parata Vatsa Aya, Paramashiva revealed that you have to eat a lot of corn. When you start eating corn, you'll see that it will really help you in so many different things in your body.
Okay, beautiful. So Aya has to eat a lot of corn. Yes, Ma'am Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do the reveal the scanning about for Vidyalaya.
Yes. So Vidyalaya, Paramashiva revealed to me that the reason as to why your digestion is not happening properly is because you're not drinking a lot of water and you're not moving your body throughout the day. So you have to start drinking at least 3 liters of water a day, which is not at all happening currently. So at least 3 liters of water throughout the day, and be active throughout the day. Whenever you can, just walk around or do some yoga, move your body so that the food can get digested, and also drink a lot of water. And not only that, every day in the morning, start taking castor oil, 1 spoon of castor oil with warm water. Follow this simple solution, and you'll see that your digestion problem will automatically start healing. And plus, I have even Anil Yadav has posted, please scan my wife Kavita, having her permission. Yes, so I did the scanning for your wife Kavita, and Paramashiva revealed to me that she's starting to get overweight, and that is only happening because first thing, she's having too many incompletions and too many like if any incidents happen throughout the day, she's holding on to it for the full day. She's not able to unplug from it, and not only that, she is starting to eat, like even though she's full, she's eating with you. She's continuing to eat after that. So the solution is, first thing, every day before going to sleep, she should start doing the unplugging process, which everything that she has gone through throughout the day, she should just start reliving everything, going back to that memory and reliving it, and just dropping it and completing with it. And then she should just read 1 page from the Living Enlightenment book and go to sleep. This will really help her. She'll feel so much of completion, and also you'll see that the change in her body also. And second thing, Paramashiva revealed she should start doing the Nithyananda Nirahara Samyama for the next 1 month. If she follows this solution, she will become completely fine.
Yes, and I also did the body scanning for Ma Kavita. And Paramashiva revealed that you have been having the irregular menstrual cycle now. And Paramashiva revealed the solution, the reason, the root cause of that is too much heat in your body. As Ma Brahmayoga revealed, you started becoming overweight. So that is also causing a lot of heat and toxins inside of your body. So really a lot of detoxing has to be done. So automatically the menstrual cycle will also get aligned. So Paramashiva, every alternative day, you can do the termite mud pack along with all the solutions Ma Brahmayoga revealed. You can take the turmeric termite mud and mix it with water and apply it every day on your head like this, all around your head and on your stomach, and that will actually take out a lot of heat. Just lie down for 20 minutes like that, and you will see, and then wash it out, and you will see that a lot of heat goes out of your body every day because of that, and your skin will also start glowing. And Mohit Kupchandani Aya has requested a scan for how he can get his wisdom tooth, which is stuck inside his gums, out without having surgery. That's why I did the scanning, and Paramashiva revealed that every day you should buy a marble, a white stone, a marble Shivalinga, and every day you should do Abhishekam with a little bit of honey. Like pour the honey on top of the Shivalinga. Take that honey and apply it nicely in that area after doing the Abhishekam, and you will start getting healed. And every morning, instead of brushing with paste, Paramashiva revealed you should start brushing with Haritaki, the Karekai Podi area, and you will be healed from this. Chandraya Shivan Vidiyal Aya has gotten back to me. Thank you so much, Ma. Yes, thank you, Aya, for getting back. And yes, so with this, we would like to conclude this power manifestation session. We thank all of you for joining with us in this power manifestation session. We see that a lot of people have requested for a body scanning today. So we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where you will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and what are her qualities and much more. So the next segment will start right after a short break. We thank all of you. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone.
Yes, Nithyananda, Madhura, you can go ahead.
Yes, so that was a beautiful demonstration of the powers of third eye that all of us just witnessed. So now let us move to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning more about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So we'll be first looking at a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौली स्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with the triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And another Dhyana Shloka of the Parashakti, which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, it says: अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयुगैः विभावये भवानी. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima of her rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals in her own words, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasha Swami who is in Kailash, Sri Prachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraj Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues, raising an Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to grow good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally we're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so you can always receive her in a very traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what exactly a coin is considered as or what is its importance, a coin in the Hindu tradition is actually considered the traditional dakshina. And it can be the lowest value in India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize, keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do Namaskarni, the banana, the wheat leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the Los Angeles temple for the further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really Devi Parashakti is there. You will not take the Devi darshans for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now here you can see how you can set up your tambulam. So you can arrange the betel leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin on a plate and keep it in front of the screen. You can also keep a few additional items such as some flowers, kumkum, turmeric, and glass bangles and coconut. But the 4 basic items is the betel leaves, the betel nut, the banana, and the coin. So you can add the items in a plate and keep it in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. So the next time when you are setting up for the darshan or getting ready for the darshan, you can set up your own set of tambulam to receive Devi Parashakti. And with that, we now come to a conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti in a very traditional way. And we'll now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic reading on all the various problems that the world is going through today, on the cause and the solution of all the problems that humanity is going through, and how important it is for us to follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So please stay tuned for the next segment where we will be learning what Devi Parashakti has revealed in the Akashic readings.
Now let us enter into this next segment where we will understand Devi Parashakti's revelations on the rising sea level. So as we know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously guiding and blessing the whole of humanity with various sacred revelations. Now let us look at some of those revelations. So in the Guru Padika Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, the very first verse describes how the Guru Padika, the sacred feet of the Guru, is the boat that helps us cross the Anta Samsara Samudra, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara or suffering. And in this verse, Adi Shankaracharya describes the greatness of worshipping the Guru's feet. Salutations to the sandals of my Guru, which is a boat, which helps me cross the endless ocean of life, which endows me with the sense of devotion to my Guru, and by worship of which I attain the dominion of renunciation. Many of us have been feeling stuck in the same storming and raging ocean, being unable to navigate ourselves lost and the overwhelming vastness of the suffering that surrounds us during the Pralaya, the great deluge. Our loved ones are dying due to the pandemic. Our homes are being destroyed due to natural disasters, and social institutions are crumbling around us. The whole of humanity is in a desperate and dire need for hope. And it is at this time that the Supreme Pontiff the incarnation of the cosmic superconsciousness, out of his love and compassion, having taken their spiritual responsibility for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole of humanity, is manifesting Devi Parashakti, the cosmic mother, and guiding and healing the whole world as literally the boat that sails us through the Pralaya, the cosmic deluge. And Devi Parashakti has guided the whole of humanity in the form of revelations of profound sacred secrets of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and by showing us the future regarding global issues, the COVID pandemic, natural disasters such as fires, floods, and more, and even the twisted human conspiracies and underground wars, which is not common knowledge as yet. In this segment,
In this segment, we will be elaborating on the statistical, scientific, and scriptural references of each sacred revelation, which has manifested precisely as the same guidance emerged from Devi Parashakti, for us to imbibe deeply and start following as Devi Parashakti continues to protect us until the storm ends and we safely harbor at the shores of our consciousness.
so now let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelations on the sea levels rising from the Cosmic Archives on the 19th of May 2021. Let us first watch the video.
ஓம் ஓம் ஆண்ட்ரியாஸ் கல். மூன்றாம் உலகப் போரிலிருந்து தப்பிக்க எந்நாடு பாதுகாப்பென்று கேட்கின்றாய், கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை எல்லாம். மத்திய கிழக்கிலே போர், இந்தியாவில் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று மற்றும் கடல் உயர் எழும்பல் எனும் மூன்றில் இருந்தும் காவல் கைலாசம் ஒன்றே. வாழ்விற்கு அதுவே நன்றே. முடிந்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்திடு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us look at Devi's revelations mapped into English. You are asking which country is safe to escape from the Third World War. Listen to everything which is said. War in the Middle East, deadly corona in India, and rising sea levels. Protection from all these three is one and only in Kailasa. Only it is good for life, if possible. Come and reach. Om, Om, Om.
And on the 19th of May 2021, while answering the prayer of one of the devotees, Devi Parashakti manifested through the Supreme Point of Hinduism and warned about the sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change crisis on humanity. And exactly as they revealed, the very next day, on the 20th of May 2021, the biggest ever iceberg broke, which was 70 times the size of Manhattan, posing a huge threat to humanity, causing the sea levels to drastically rise. So let us now see the scientific articles about sea levels rising as per Devi's revelations.
So yeah, here is the article published in the news, and it clearly shows that on the 20th of May 2021, the world's largest iceberg broke off an Antarctic ice shelf. This is exactly one day after Devi Parashakti revealed about sea levels rising and the cascading effects of climate change. And so many of us have been hearing about the climate change crisis, about global warming, about how the environment is damaged due to human activity. No one had ever thought that it would be direct effects of it immediately. But as soon as Devi Parashakti revealed about sea levels rising, we saw immediately that the iceberg broke off of the Antarctic ice shelf. And it is predicted that sea levels will continue to rise, according to modern science, even in a best case scenario. The scientists expect that sea levels will continue to rise in the coming centuries. And the Earth's coastlines will be significantly affected by this. In a best case scenario, if CO2 emissions are completely reduced to zero, we will still see sea levels rising up to 1 meter. And if the CO2 emissions continue at the high rate that they are going right now, we will see that sea levels rise and the coastlines being affected up to 5 meters or more.
And the sea level since 1880 in some ocean basins, and sea levels has risen as much to 6 to 8 inches, which is 15 to 20 centimeters, since the start of the satellite record in 1993. So here you can see a study and research done by Global Climate Change, where it clearly says that sea levels will rise 1 to 8 feet by 2100.
And many people may not think that sea levels rising will affect them directly, as it seems like a faraway problem. But in the United States alone, almost 40% of the population lives in relatively high population density coastal areas. And globally, 8 of the world's 10 largest cities are near a coast, according to the UN Atlas of the Ocean. So as sea levels rise, these communities will be directly affected. However, even as sea levels rise more and more, communities more inland will also be affected, as we will see in the future how much the sea levels rising affects the uh, various storms and other natural disasters that are created around communities that live in the ocean, near the ocean, as well as more communities living inland. And background waters means that deadly and destructive storm surges such as those associated with Hurricane Katrina and Superstorm Sandy and Hurricane Michael will push further inland than they once did. So this is exactly what we were explaining, that as the sea levels continue to rise, we will see more communities inland being affected. And higher sea levels also mean more frequent high tide flooding, sometimes called nuisance flooding. So again, more and more communities will be affected. It's not just communities that are living directly on the coast, but even communities that are further inland. And nuisance flooding is up to 300, has increased up to 900% in the last 50 years, and we will continue to see this increasing as sea levels continue to rise.
And here you can see what is the main cause for sea levels to rise. So global warming is causing a global mean sea level to rise in two ways. So the first is that glaciers and ice sheets worldwide are melting and adding water to the ocean. The second is the volume of the ocean is expanding as the water warms. And third, which is a much smaller contributor to the sea level rising, is the decline in the amount of liquid water on land. The aquifers, lakes, and reservoirs, rivers, and soil moisture. And this shift of liquid water from land to ocean is largely due to underground water pumping. And here you can also see pictures of the Parisian Glacier in 1917 and 2005. So you can see in 1917 how much ice there is, and in 2005 it has literally become a total land.
This is in just less than 100 years that this glacier that was fully formed is almost fully melted into almost grassland. This is literally in one lifetime of a person that this glacier has completely been melted. And the pace of global sea levels rising has more than doubled from 1.4 millimeters per year throughout most of the 20th century to 3.6 millimeters per year from 2006 to 2015. So in most of the 20th century, the levels of the sea levels rising was pretty stabilized at 1.4 millimeters per year. However, in the last few years, the last 2 decades, we've seen it drastically increase as due to various human activity, including and we've seen that the levels of sea levels rising has increased drastically, and this is mainly due to human activity, the meat industry, the transportation industry, and various other industries which have caused extreme amounts of CO2 emissions and damaged the environment greatly. And unfortunately, despite all of the warnings scientists, we've seen that there has not been any slowing down in the way that we have been damaging the environment. And in the last photo, you could see that the Greenland ice loss has increased drastically over the last few decades. Between 1992 and 2001, it was around 34 billion tons per year. And between 2012 and 2016, it has increased to 247 billion tons per year. So it's almost 8 times as much, in just a little over a decade, it has increased. We are on a very high speed path of destruction at the moment. And Devi Parashakti has already revealed this, that no place will be protected from this except for Kailasa. The effects of sea levels rising and the effects of the climate change crisis will unfortunately be affecting many, many communities and many people all across the globe.
And on August 2021, the UN publishes a code red warning of worsening global warming and rising of sea levels. So here you can see the code red warning where the UN scientists warn about the global warming.
Yes, and in the previous article, it showed that on August 2021, the UN published a code red, a warning of worsening global warming and rising sea levels. So this was just a few months after Devi Parashakti's revelations, and Devi Parashakti had already warned that we will be experiencing the effects of sea levels rising, of the effects of climate change crisis, and multiple times Devi and Swamiji have warned that we will be facing these effects, and very many natural disasters, many communities will be affected by this. And many months later, the UN also published a code red of how much the global warming has worsened and how much we will be seeing the effects of this. And in the warning from the UN for climate change, like the dwindling ice sheet, the rise and the changes in the oceans as they lose oxygen and become more acidic is irreversible for centuries, millennia. The world is locked into 15 to 30 centimeters, that's 6 to 12 inches of sea levels rising by the mid-century. So according to modern science, there is no way to reverse the damage that has already been done by humans and human activity.
And say that even if we significantly curb emissions in the coming decades, more than a third of the world's remaining glaciers will melt before year 2100. So when it comes to sea ice, 95% of the oldest and thickest ice in the Arctic is already gone.
As Devi revealed, and as Supreme Pontiff was continuously been revealing, we will be seeing the effects of climate change crisis and sea levels rising, and we will be experiencing many natural disasters during this pralaya especially. We've already seen that with the floods in China, floods in India, and the floods in Europe and Germany, and most recently these floods in the US. And in one article, it reported that there are 150 people still missing in the German floods, and unfortunately, it's unlikely that they will be found. And according to science, it was reported that Europe's deadly floods leave even scientists stunned. And the climate change crisis has made these deadly German floods up to 9 times more likely. So you can see even scientists were surprised by the enormity of these floods and the damage that they have caused. But the Supreme Pontiff and Devi Parashakti had already warned that we will be experiencing the effects of the climate change crisis and the effects of natural disasters in the coming months during the pralaya. And unfortunately, modern science does not have a way to reverse the damage that has already been done to Mother Earth, to Bhumata. It is only the Supreme Pontiff and Hinduism that have a way to reverse damage and to heal Mother Earth, to reverse the damage that humans have done to her with the ongoing human activity, that various industries that have damaged Bhumata. And it is only through non-violence and through the experience of oneness that we can heal Mother Earth, reverse the damage that has already been done, and protect the earth. And in this video, Supreme Concept of Hinduism has revealed how Bhumata actually responds to you when you connect with her and experience that oneness with her. So let us now watch that video and understand.
The human beings have become so distanced from the real life, are ready to explore things. We become so far away from, at least I can tell you from my experience, village boy. When I was 5 or 6, I opened all the alarm clocks in my house and I'll set it back, put it back. I don't see all that in the modern day kids. It's all about that stupid cell phone. Involvement with the reality has drastically reduced. Our whole life is nothing but the screen. Whether your love, your relationships, even your sex, everything is limited to that screen. Am I right? Almost. No, almost. Everything has been reduced to that screen. Involvement with the reality has drastically come down. It is so unfortunate, especially the food, the plastic food dumped into your system. See, all the things which you eat, none of them have life. They are all not grown from life. My guru used to tell, please walk without chappal or covering your feet. Whatever grows in that land, eat, because Mother Earth records when you walk without shoes what all the ingredients are missing in your body. She records what you need for your body, nutrients or vitamins, whatever. Whatever is missing in your body, she produces in that food which grows in that land. And eat that and live. It is too mind-boggling concept. I tell you, only after I started doing it, I realized you don't need any external medicine if you know to live with the nature. Mother Earth, Bhumata, walk on the earth without shoes. In that land, what grows will supply exactly what you need for your body. Looks too difficult to believe, but after I started, I realized it. Your body does not need any other medicine, anything else. Actually, maybe 2 years before, due to these continuous classes, day and night, and in the night time, the web-based programs for the outside India, all these, my whole eating habits have gone chaos, and no question of rest. It became like a too much on the system. So I had some stomach issues. I remembered my guru telling this, walk on the earth and what grows, eat. So I started walking without chappal for a few days. Suddenly I saw in my courtyard a new plant coming up. No seed, nothing, just coming up. I was wondering what is going on. How come suddenly, between the rocks, new plant coming up. And one of the devotee Ayurvedic doctor, he said, Swamiji, if you can get this plant and add it in your food, your stomach will be completely healed. I said, where to get? When he walked into the courtyard, he said, this is the plant. This is the plant. And throughout the campus we searched, we did not find another one. Nobody knows from where the seed has come, from where the plant has come. Understand, it is not that just for me miraculously nature is doing. It is the nature's life. I was ready to play with it, so she showed the miracles to me. Anybody willing to play with her, she shows her miracles to you. Nature is miraculous. If we are ready to play, she shows it. She demonstrates her love, her care. If we go back to the food with life, our life also will start more interacting, more alive, more vibrant, more overflowing.
Now that we've seen how beautifully the Supreme Concept of Hinduism explains how nature responds to you and shows you miracles when you are ready to play with her, when you're ready to connect with her. And it is only through non-violence that you can connect with Mother Nature. And non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Let us now understand more about the principles of ahimsa as explained by the Supreme Concept of Buddhism himself.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry, cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection. Finally, the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you, in every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. This fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness. Raise humanity. We believe in it. We spread it. We live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand. Non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. To Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga. Non-violence. Unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again. Many are trying to harass me. through the social media and all other way, saying that, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
The way to heal Mother Nature, connect with Mother Nature, and through non-violence, we can see how Mother Nature will respond to us. This is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Hinduism has so many of these beautiful teachings, and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is reviving this whole science and sharing it with the world. So if you would like to learn more, you can visit kailasa.org and sign up to be an e-Kailas today and learn all that Hinduism has to offer to the world and what all the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is doing in the field of environment and climate change over the last 26 years. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been continuously working to heal Mother Nature, to bring these teachings, and through these teachings, reverse the damage of global warming and climate change. And you can learn more about that by visiting kailasa.org and signing up to become an e-Kailas. Now we will look at some of the other revelations made by Devi Parashakti. Devi has made so many revelations, especially for what we should be expecting during this pralaya, during the pandemic. So we will look at some of those revelations. Now Devi has spoken extensively about how our mental health will be affected during this pandemic, which most of us can directly relate with. So let us look at some of those revelations and understand them a little bit more. So Devi has revealed that during this time, during this pralaya, that that minds will get collapsed and that our mental health will be directly affected by the pandemic. And now we will look at some of the research which has shown this. And after that, we will understand some of the revelations about the expanding universe. So the translation of Devi's revelation, not only people will be dying in forest, financial and mental retardation, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all of this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, oh people. Do the job of saving yourself, your life as first priority. And many articles, research has shown that the mental health of people has drastically declined since the beginning of the pandemic. And in global news, it was reported psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients. It showed this study. And according to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases.
And we also have another article and study confirming the same on 8th June 2021 of the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. So it says that the results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, 54.1%, and depression, 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health issues, 20.0%. And the Need to take care of the family most affected current and future plans, 31.8%.
In another study, it shows that rate of anxiety and depression among college students continues to soar according to research. And researchers at Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say that stress levels are at their highest. And this article states that the researchers at Dartmouth tracked 217 college students as they were entering into their freshman year, and they have seen that students' stress levels rise and fall, but usually in the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down. So just as Devi Parashakti revealed, minds will be getting collapsed during this time. People's mental health will very drastically decline during this time.
And let us now watch a video where Devi Parashakti reveals the secrets of the universe on 8th June 2021.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, conscious in you, does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem,
society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truths. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailas.
Yes, so now let us again see what Devi Parashakti has revealed. We can.
Now let us reiterate what Devi Parashakti revealed. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation. Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, this Bhumandala.
This Bhumandala. Yes, we can go back to the previous slide. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be a part of Kailasa and manifest Kailasa.
That is the reason of the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated, and the intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation.
And Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. The cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the nationalism, the cosmic truth. This cosmic truths will be truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary system, all these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth.
Because Kailasa, the cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting. Expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara and this Kailasa. Let us understand how the universe is not just expanding as they revealed, but its expansion has accelerated. And let us understand what modern science has to say about it.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Now that we've understood, let's look a little bit more about what science has said about the universe expanding. In National Geographic, it was reported that the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations, and new evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology.
And the fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy. A difference has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. It confirmed the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected, would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the cosmos.
Yes. And despite modern science not understanding what cosmic forces could be at play, Devi Parashakti has beautifully revealed to us that it is because of this Kailasa and the Nijavatara of Swamiji happening that has made all the beings in Kailasa come down, and that is the reason that the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate. And according to independent research done at Harvard University, has also demonstrated that time and time again, the universe is accelerating in its expansion. Let us now understand what the Supreme Conceptualism himself has revealed about the expanding universe and how it is accelerated.
listen. The key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level, the universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter, what we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva, is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to plan. Listen.
sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Now the Supreme Philosophy of Hinduism has revealed about why the universe is expanding at an accelerated rate, and we've understood from Devi Parashakti about this. Let us now, we'll be concluding this portion of the program. We'll be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the various offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. And this is a beautiful opportunity for you to connect with Devi much more deeply and to experience that oneness with the divine. So an offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offerings are not made out of greed nor out of fear, but they are, when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment.
So as we get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti today, let us see this dhyana shloka and be in the remembrance, cherish the remembrance of Devi Parashakti through this dhyana shloka, which describes her grace and splendor. And this shloka is from the Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyana. It says, Induni bhaveda karavani nayanam syat pankajavara japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tungamukutojvala manonmani swarupam. And the meaning of this verse: moonlight face holding Veda books on hand, fire and ice with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, wonderful clothes, and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. And another dhyana shloka on Devi Parashakti describes, Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashinibhavadhanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairabharanair Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadipit Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. And the meaning of this verse: I meditate upon Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, holding the Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And in the Hindu tradition, various offerings are made to the divine in the element of gold, for gold is considered to have great spiritual significance and is used in abundance in the Hindu tradition, in the Hindu rituals. Look at the Shastra Pramana, a verse from the Atharva Veda, which describes the significance of this divine element of gold. This verse says, Tredajitam janmanedam hiranyamagnirekam priyatamam bhabhuva somasyaikyam insitasya parapatata apamekam veda samreta ahutatte hiranyam trividastva vaivishe. And the translation for this verse: triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful apa, the watering molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is a divine element in the Hindu tradition.
It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and in anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And gold is present in mentioned in abundance in all the Hindu scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from life threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In Hiranmaya in Rigveda, the river of gold. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever.
So the first offering that you can make to Devi Parashakti is the easy offering, the general donation. And this is like in any temple that you might visit. You may just offer a few dollars just to say thank you, I love you to the divine, and a thank you for happening in my life. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. If there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And this is not the autumn, the season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward, and the role of the divine becomes much more known and clearly understood. And the need for Devi worship becomes much stronger. And Devi is the one who bestows happiness on her devotees. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti. And by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution that we make when we connect with the divine, when we commune with the divine. And a verse from Devi Mahatmyam describes this. It says, Tayaitan mohyate vishwam shaivam vishwam prasuyate saya chittaja vijanam tushta ruthim prayaschati. The meaning of this verse, the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic world. And when you offer the conscious resolution, Devi Parashakti blesses with the fruition of all the desires and wishes, your asked and unasked prayers.
And the next offering is the Sahasranama Paranataka. And this is the gold coin with the inscription of the Devi's various names. And Devi is described as Nama Parayana Pita, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer any of Devi's 1018. inscribed on these gold coins. And each of these names of Devi are not just her names, but rather the various attributes and qualities of Devi Parashakti. So when you offer one of these gold coins, or as many of these gold coins as you would like, with the various inscriptions of Devi's name, you will be blessed with all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti herself.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Mukta Anguti, the embedded with a pearl. And Devi is fond of pearls and is adorned with pearls. And this verse describes the beauty of Devi adorned with pearls. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham Shinjanno purakinkiri manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhita palapradham girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunya varam nidhim. And the verse describes, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gems and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can offer this pearl finger ring to Devi Parashakti today and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. And all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti are available for you to gift to Devi at the website www.kailasamela.com/sevas.
Next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And in the Kamikagama, it describes that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So you can see the significance of the golden lotus, which is used in many rituals to adorn the kalasha. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities, of worship using the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, or the lotus petal. And the lotus is a very divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus, ready to bloom. You can offer the golden lotus any size that you wish and be blessed to have the state-based powers and being of Devi in your inner state. And in every situation in your life, you too will bloom just as the lotus blooms in murky waters. You will bloom in any adverse situation in your life.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarnameti, the offering of the gold toe ring to adorn the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And this verse describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti's feet, her lotus feet, and the toenails. It says, Nakaditi di Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakruta Saroruha. The meaning of this verse, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. And you can offer this gold toe ring to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred feet and be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of life. We can make this offsite www.kailasamailer.com/savers.
Next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So when you offer this Swarna Mantika to Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed to have your Sahasrara chakra fully open and to experience the blissful state of overflowing gratitude, the state of complete peace.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, a most sacred offering of a disciple to the Guru. In Saundarya Lahari, the sutra describes that Devi's toenails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in the Stotram, Tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of the devotees who prostrate before Devi, and their ignorance is removed. They attain the supreme knowledge. And offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti and the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can the puja on the website www.kailasamailer.com/savas.
And next offering that we have is the Vastra Seva, the offering of those to the divine feet of the Guru during the Pratyaksha Pada. And when you offer this Vastra Seva, you will be blessed with all the auspiciousness and sweetest path to enlightenment with full protection from Swamiji and Devi Parashakti. So here is the list of the various offerings that you can make. The E-Hundi offering, the general donation, the Sankalpa chanting, the offering of your conscious resolution, the Devi Sahasranama Swarna glasses, the gold coin with the inscription of Devi's various names, the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the Swarna Meti, the gold toe ring, and the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of worship to the feet of Swami, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of clothing to the feet of Swami. So you can very simply make your offering by visiting kailasamailer.com/sevas if you are immediately ready to make your offering. Or if you have an intention, or if you're interested but you still need some help manifesting, or you want more details, you can fill out an intention form and you will be contacted to guide you through this offering and how to manifest your offering. And then if you are immediately ready to make your offering, you can go to the link that is provided. That's kailasamailer.com/sevas. And you can go ahead and click the make an offering here. And once you do that, you will be directed to this.
You can make your offerings on this website where you can choose to offer the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin inscribed with the sacred name of one of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring embedded with pearls, and the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry representing the overflowing gratitude, and the nectar overflowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened with the sentiment of gratitude. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of the ritualistic gratitude to the Guru. The Vastra Seva, offering of the sacred cloth. And all of these various offerings are made available on this website, and you can offer any of these as your special gift to Devi Parashakti, your personal expression of your sacred sentiments. You can make all of these offerings. The e-hundi offerings can be made in multiple currencies, the US dollars, the Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, euros, Indian rupees, Singaporean dollars, Malaysian ringgits, Great Britain pound, the Chinese yen, and you can make the offerings in various amounts of your choice. So all of these offerings can be made on the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas.
Yes. And you can also sign up to, as all of you know, Supreme Pontificate Committee has been continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti. Now, Bhagavan Sundareshwara, if you want to constantly stay connected, constantly be in touch and be notified of the various darshans and initiations that Supreme Pontificate has been continuously giving, you can go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And it's a very simple process. You can just go to YouTube and visit Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. And next to the title, there will be a button. So here is the YouTube channel. And you can go ahead and click the live video. And once you do that, you will see an option to join the channel. So you can go ahead and join. And once you click that, you will be directed to the next page, which will show you the various levels of member you can be, the various levels of Kailash you have to choose from. So you have bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium. And this is each level will have various content and exclusive programs that are associated with that. So you will get access to all of that once you become a member. You will also have access to be able to ask your questions during the live and the Parashakti Akashic reading. So you can ask your questions directly in the comment section of the YouTube video, the live video. And Bhagavan Sundareshwara or Devi Parashakti will both be directly viewing your questions, directly attending to you. So do register to become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And if you, as you are watching the live darshan, the live Parashakti Akashic reading, the live Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi darshan, you can offer your gratitude directly in the YouTube comments. So you can use the super chat or super sticker option in YouTube and directly comment and offer your gratitude and offer a few dollars, how much ever you would like to offer, just to say thank you, to offer your love, your devotion to Swami for continuously manifesting Devi Parashakti and continuously manifesting Sundareshwara Paramashiva just for you, to guide you, bless you, and heal you during this time. So here is what you will be seeing when you open up the live video, and you can go ahead and hit subscribe and you can also join as a member of Kailasa's HDH YouTube channel. And you have joined as a member. You can also chat in the live comments and offer your love, your gratitude directly through the comment section, through the super chat, super sticker option. So with this, we'll be concluding this portion of the program. We'll be entering into the next segment very shortly, where we will be understanding the activities that are happening in Adi Kailasas of India. As all of you know, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened up all of the Kailasas in India as Kailasa COVID care centers for the sake of protecting humanity during this time, protecting Indians during this time who are suffering with the effects of the pandemic. And as Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism have been continuously warning, the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. That is the only profit for this year. So out of his deepest compassion, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has opened India for anyone who wants to protect families. It does not matter whether you are a devotee or not, or if you are an initiated disciple or not. Anyone is welcome to become a resident of one of the Kailasa COVID care centers. And you can very easily sign up at kailasa.org/Kailasa care. And it is not just that Supreme Concept of Hinduism is providing multi-layer quarantine and protection in the physical sense, but the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is also providing free organic stock with food for all the residents of the Kailasa COVID care centers, as well as free internet services, free accommodation, and various activities and programs to make sure that people are staying mentally engaged and are not falling into the delusion and the suffering that is coming during the Pralaya. As Devi Parashakti has revealed, during this time, minds will get lapsed in order to prevent this, in order to continuously attend to the Supreme Concept as made so many various activities available in all of the Kailasas, and also, of course, the ongoing Paramashivoham program, which has been continuously running since March of 2020, non-stop, where devotees, disciples, and participants are able to continuously stay in this high state, continuously work on their self and their consciousness, their own expansion. So if you would like to sign up for the Paramashivoham program, you can also go ahead and visit kailasa.org to sign up for that. So now we will be taking a very short break, and before entering into the next segment.
Most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. We worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Kali, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti, Om Shakti.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's a 9 unknown god. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from
Kubera for his marriage and he is still paying the debt. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I'm really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during this time. But I still don't feel I get the result, get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different ways. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I found the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I did. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up a Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Decide. I really appreciate my husband love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just means don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's the best thing you can do in your life.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow.
Welcome back. So the next segment of today's program is on multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers and de facto embassies of Kailasa. Today, people around the world are trying to grapple with the grim reality that pandemic is far from over. The aftermath of current calamity promises to be much more devastating. The great economies of the world are facing disastrous future. Countries are facing off each other in deep mistrust. The World Health Organization on Tuesday said that the Delta variant of COVID virus have elbowed out all the other strains or the variants of concern. Less than 1% each of Alpha, Beta, and Gamma are currently circulating. It is really the Delta virus around the world. The coronavirus pandemic has now killed more Americans than 1918-19 influenza pandemic did. The 1918 influenza affected about 25% of Americans and killed 0.65% of them, coming to 675,000 deaths. Whereas the COVID-19 has infected more than 12% of Americans and killed about 0.2% with 676,000 deaths. The University of Maryland researchers suggest that the need for better ventilation and tight-fitting masks, in addition to widespread vaccination, is to help stop the spread of the virus. Physical distancing of 2 meters, about 6.5 really sufficient to prevent the transmission of virus carrying airborne aerosol indoors, according to a study. Even with the emergence of new MU COVID-19 variant, the Delta strains remain the top concern globally, appearing to be outcompete others. This is from the World Health Organization. And we have the Chief Medical Advisor, Anthony Fauci of United States, who says that right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have about 160,000 new infections every single day. That's not even modestly good control. Therefore, the US has reported about 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up to past weeks. You can also see that COVID-19, how it has made the world less peaceful, whether it is in terms of ongoing conflicts or safety and security amongst the nations or multilateralism. Now, we have the young adults, especially from the age 18 to 24, about 56% of them have experienced either an anxiety or depressive disorder during the COVID-19. If we try to compare the average share of adults reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder or a depressive disorder between 2019 and 2021, we can clearly see there is a threefold increase. In 2019, it was 11%, and in 2021, it is 41.1%. Nearly 8 in 10 Americans say that the coronavirus is a significant source of stress in their lives, whereas 7 in 10 Americans say that they've experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. More More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19. 300 of them have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them showed signs of depression and 45% of them showed signs of anxiety. Now, if we take the target population as the pregnant women, before pandemic, 15% of the pregnant women experienced depression, and 40% of them are now expressing depression during COVID-19. Similarly, 29% of the pregnant women experienced anxiousness before the onset of pandemic, but now it is 72%. Eight in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoid distractions. Students are interacting mostly with COVID-19, physically distancing themselves. The parents can support students is simply spending time with them, ranked much higher than talking about the COVID news. 55% of all the students do not know where to go for help, whether it is physical health or especially the mental health. Nearly 82% of women surveyed say that lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who've experienced disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with a per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries since 1870. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situation. The International Labour Organization is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of the global pandemic. A little over 25% of healthcare workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. Therefore, it is very important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown is resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding on to delusion and supporting the space of delusional decisions led to delusional arrogance, Bhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdowns leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out and then exposing oneself, putting the risk on yourself and others is the delusional arrogance. The global COVID virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life as it had been experienced even back in February 2020 is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have the greatest fortune to be the incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. So here you have this wonderful opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers. All you need to do is just register through this link below, kailasa.org/kailasacare, kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. So you have this wonderful opportunity to join these COVID care protection centers and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So let's take a few minutes for you to register yourself in this link below, and we'll be right back. Even amidst the pandemic, 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with nature and set the planet to healing. Making peace with nature is ultimately possible if we start making peace with nature. Even if we start now, it is simply possible. The World Health Organization Health and Peace Initiative. The health and peace are interrelated. In other words, the Director General of World Health Organization says that there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states require concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while symptoming prospects of resolving ongoing ones. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social contract between people, governments, public sector, civil society, and more can tackle the root inequality with fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for one and all. Our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and prevalence of continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involved the use of violence. The geopolitical tensions which have been on rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic have only prolonged violent conflicts, making it difficult for policymakers to come together and resolve their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. So now let us look into the contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Global peace is a product of individual bliss, says the Isa Upanishad. Whenever an individual goes through a spiritual bliss, he manifests a beautiful, peaceful life for him and everyone around him. If he is powerful enough, he moves the whole city and manifests peace. He is more powerful, he moves the whole village or the whole country itself. If he is powerful enough like incarnation, he moves the whole world and manifests peace for them. The individual bliss is a source of global peace in the level of Om, the microscopic and macroscopic universe. Whatever level it may be, understand global peace is a byproduct of individual peace. Now, we'll be looking into a beautiful video where Swamiji is beautifully explaining how global peace is the byproduct of individual peace.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Samajis, Satsangis, sitting with us all over the world. Sri Mahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanidars, through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, and two-way video conferencing. Every one of you, with my love and respects. The cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Phoenix, Kanchipuram; Glendale, Arizona; New York, Varanasi; Washington, D.C., Sripuram; Ravensburg, Germany; Wilmington, North Carolina; Indrani, New Jersey; Seattle, Chidambaram; and Tiruvanmiyur, Chennai; Nithyananda Dhyanapidam, Hosur; San Jose, Madurai; Port Washington, New York; Singapore, Singapuram; Ohio, Prayag; St. Louis, Tirumala; Seattle, Chidambaram; Washington, D.C., Sripuram; Kastau, Croatia; New York, Varanasi; Sugarland, Texas; San Jose, Madurai; Hebal, Bangalore; Ravensburg, Germany; Wilmington, North Carolina; Hong Kong, Sirgari Enriching Temple, Biddi, Oman, Sivagangai; Hyderabad, Guptakashi; Nithyananda University, Los Angeles; Nithyananda University, Paris; Los Angeles, Hollywood; Toronto, Kailasam; Scottsdale, Arizona; Charlotte, Srisailam; Vancouver, Canada; Houston, Kalahasti Enriching Temple, Biddi; Kathmandu, Nepal; Oman, Sivagangai; Hyderabad, Guptakashi. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I wanted to expand on the science of completion. How the science of completion can directly impact the consciousness you are carrying and the consciousness embodied in many bodies. Please understand, the more deeper you go inside you, means more deeper space you go inside you, more expanded you become, more one with everything, more oneness you experience. Because the more deeper you go, the more you experience the unified field of consciousness. Various words are used. Some of the Hindu traditions uses the word Atma, Brahman. Some of the Hindu traditions use the word Nirvana. Whatever word you may use, Atman, Brahman, Nirvana, unified field of consciousness, whatever. But one thing I want to tell you, the deeper and deeper you go in your inner space, you experience the vast oneness. The more superficial you are, the more incompletions you carry with others, even with yourself. The more superficial you become, even your own right hand and left hand fights with each other. Different parts of you fights with you. Different thoughts of you fights with you. Even you fight with you, the more superficial you go, the more deeper you start traveling. First, you get integrated. The you fighting with you stops. Then, the people around you get integrated. They fighting with you stops. Completion with yourself, then completion with others, then comes completion with other things, living beings, even with inanimate beings. The completion starts happening. Even with the nature, completion starts happening. Please understand, the more deeper you travel, the more deeper you go, the more deeper you settle down, the more deeper you start living. Your cognition expands. Your cognition includes. Your cognition becomes more and more inclusive. More joy, more bliss, more knowledge, more enlightenment. Please understand. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. I tell you, even if death comes at this moment, I can tell you very clearly, I can face the death directly and tell the death, I have enriched every human being more than what I received from anybody. I have given to every human being whom I met in my life more than what I received from them. My accounts is clear. I am ready. Come on, let's go. My accounts is clear. I don't have debt. No credit card money to be paid, loans to be paid, no debit card, no credit card. My accounts is clear. And when you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Powerful way. Even in that, you will become powerful. So any lifestyle you choose, you will get power in that field. Whether it is exploiting or enriching, murdering or raping or go on serving. Whatever lifestyle you choose, living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone. The best power you can have through living is power of enriching. Whatever you do, as I said, whether you live the life of enriching or exploiting, you will become powerful. I tell you, the power of exploiting brings more and more conflict within and without. And those conflicts naturally bring suffering. And the power of enriching brings more and more completion in you and in others. This full month, Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. The other day I was seeing We have officially presence in more than 50 countries. As devotees, group of devotees, we have presence in 100 countries. All over the world, we are going to celebrate this whole month for Global Peace Month. All of us this whole month will live completion and do samskara dahana kriya, means burning the patterns which separates us from others, burning the patterns which are constantly keeping us in a superficial level. All over the world, we will be doing samskara dahana kriya, burning our patterns and leading us to more and more completion. And we also have special 3 Nitya Dhyana Yoga program teaching people science of completion and facilitating samskara dahana kriya. This month, 20th, 21st and 22nd, this whole month, all over the world, all our temples, ashrams, centers, yoga centers, schools, colleges, universities should do samskara dahana kriya, should do the practice of burning all the incompletions and patterns which leads to conflicts, bringing more and more peace inside us and outside us, spreading peace. This whole month, let's impact global peace. Let us really contribute to the global peace, not just talking about it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Not just talking about it. Let's do it. Even if you teach the samskara dahana kriya to 50 in each area, each place where we have centers, ashrams, temples, two-way centers, yoga centers, even 50 people, each Tanidhar teaches, enriches them with this science. The amount of suffering and negative waves, negative vibes reduction can contribute so much to the world. Please understand. One positive person can burn millions people negativity. Experientially, with evidence we proved, one positive person has already burnt at least 20 million people's negativity in last 10 years and brought peace. So each one of you, if you stand up as one positive being, one authentic, responsible, enriching being, I tell you, we can do so much to the world. It will be a better place than the time we entered. When we leave, it should be a better place. That's all. When we leave the earth, it should be a better place. So understand, inner peace is your birthright. Go to the depths of your being. Bring more and more completion into you. Completion with others. And start living Advaita. Today in the Inner Awakening session, it's all about completion with others. So last 6 days, literally, you worked so much, one by one by one by one by one, layer by layer by layer by layer. The completion with yourself. Now comes completion with others. Today, we are starting the science of completion with others. It's one of the most powerful signs. Does so much to human beings, not just healing their relationships, even inside their consciousness, this inner space, so much of good is done. So much of awakening is done. See, when you have completed with others, the kind of strength you feel is the power of Advaita, strength of Advaita. Today the Inner Awakening sessions are all about completion with others. We have long session today working on completing with others. So with this, because today we have a long session with Inner Awakening, we are also lagging behind the syllabus. Actually, it is a good news. It's not a bad news because participants are so sincere. They are going through the whole process so intensely, sincerely. Because of that, we are little delayed. But today I am going to catch up. Today I am going to spend more time and catch up with them, with the syllabus. So, I conclude today with this. I'll move to the next sessions, IA sessions and all that. Because never I conclude. There is no conclusion for satsang. It goes on and on and on. Only the audience change. So with this, I move to the next step. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಧ್ಯಾನಪೀಠಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಗರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಸೂರ್ ರೋಡ್ ಬಿಡದಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಫೋನ್ 0
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly. Everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. Newspaper editorial. Years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find a little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them, not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching. let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, the space of Shanti is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the ground, breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness, powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. that anoraniyan mahato mahiyan, that conscious starts with more and more peace-based powerfulness. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lost all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the supreme pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living past. We need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send the challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living, practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
And now, let us see how the sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission to revive a conscious world where the global issues at the climatic, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels: individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human mind, body, emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. Some of the ways that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism provides spiritual solutions to combat the pandemic and other issues include: since the beginning of the global lockdown, the amount of contribution and activism of Kailasa has increased manifold. Through the Paramashivoham program, bringing superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity, by starting the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna and contributing almost 3 million minutes now, Paramashiva Sankalpa chanting 24/7 via Zoom sessions, spiritual healing to one and all 24/7, helping humanity cope up with insecurity, fear, disease by empowering individuals to heal themselves, learn to cope up with emotions like depression and tough situations in relationships, providing alternative solutions to worldly problems through power manifestation. Initiating thousands every day into manifesting innate superhuman capabilities in the Kailasa Courtyard sessions, providing healthy solutions like technique to clear the stomach from the Ayurvedic solutions, which ultimately brings clarity to the spiritual truths and give us conscious breakthrough. And in the long term, establishing self-sufficient communities. Continuing and intensifying the service of Annadan or free food in Nithyananda Annalayas around the world, including Tiruvannamalai and Los Angeles, paving the way with the new starting the agriculture-based communities in Adi Kailasa and several other locations. Peacekeepers of Kailasa offering various life solutions from the teaching of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, offering Maheshwara Puja to the natural calamity head victims, Bhava Samadhi Darshan to raise the individual conscious breakthrough, and Devi Parashakti Akashic readings or the cosmic revelations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's spiritual solutions for COVID-19 include and are based on the fact that society was created with delusional ideas of too many human beings, blind spots, and the decisions made from those blind spots. If the visionary of a civilization or country has blind spots when he develops the vision for it, the whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it is time that nature, Prakriti, resets itself. Many of the blind spots-based visions, ideas became important components of society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion-based. The world as we know is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwelled upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. To stop people having mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, collapsing, depression, destruction, and also give them superconscious breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously is giving spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. These powerful cognitions vary, and there are many, they are manifold, ranging from unclutching, practicing completion, practicing oneness, ajapa japa of the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, consciously building deep feeling connection, yoga, puja, vegetarian sattvic diet, nirahara samyama, it continues. It is hence time that we all take the responsibility to save humanity, to protect ourselves, to protect people. People from over 50 countries continuously radiating the space of Paramashivoham by practicing unclutching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and the life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, meditation and yoga techniques from the scriptures, cognitions rooted in the highest truths, lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, and powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown reduced crime rate after participation in the meditation and completion techniques. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, the crime rate was reduced by 16%. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, festivals where people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditation and rituals. The total count comes to a staggering 409 billion minutes of peace so far. About 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddha Advaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in USA and Los Angeles since 2007. Nithyananda Sangha is entrusted as the only organization to host the Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhil Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11th at Irvine, California, USA. This USA Kumbh Mela is standing for world peace, taking the Kumbh Mela, the sacred, most largest gathering, which happens since time immemorial in India, was taken to the United States first time by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And it is also a testimony to the commitment to peace which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made. And hence, the second confluence for peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers, 1,000 villages, to bring together in harmony from all walks of life, to promote feeling connection, oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, over the years to raise the collective consciousness of the planet. Sannyas being a social responsibility to save Hinduism and humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into the Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cause for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society distraught with violence, depression, and other forms of life negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking on pilgrimages or spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high-energy sacred spots like Himalayas, Kailash, Varanasi, Angkor Wat in Cambodia, and other powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, this practice is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at those centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individual and collective peace as a natural consequence. The effects of the COVID-19 pandemic. The United Nations Environment Program has noted how food systems hold the key to ending world hunger. Especially in this COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of the global population, as many as 811 million people, an increase of 118 million people just in 2019. According to the EAT Lancet Commission, moving toward diets with a diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal-sourced foods, unsaturated rather than saturated fats, limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed foods, and added sugars could prevent between 19 and 24% of all adult deaths each year. Through Annalaya's food donation centers, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa worldwide, under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, have served over 2 million organic, sattvic, vegetarian meals to all the citizens. The economic policy of Kailasa deriving reference from the Vedas and Agamas. And recently, the humanitarian initiative launched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the opening of Kailasa's COVID care centers in India and all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa in India. The monastery campuses have been turned into a multi-layer quarantine facility to safeguard the inmates against any possible point of contact with the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the service free to all people, regardless of any differences in age, gender, caste, creed, ethnicity, color, socio-economic status. Food, shelter, internet, and all basic facilities, including medical care, are provided at these COVID care centers, free of cost and for an indefinite time. The outcome has been a splendid zero infection rate so far among the participants, a feat not achieved anywhere else in the world, let alone in India. This response model of handling the COVID-19 pandemic at a community level, along with guidelines and recommendations for governments, has been recognized and accepted by the United Nations as well. Participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we can see here, are enjoying a healthy, blissful, spiritual lifestyle in the multi-layered quarantine protection. They enjoy a stress-free time following the spiritual morning routine, doing yoga, daily puja, temple seva, kara seva, and celebrating festivals. One can see here the Varalakshmi Puja done at Adi Kailasa, the female devotees offering puja to Goddess Lakshmi and listening to the Mahima, Mahaganapati worship during the Ganesha Brahmotsavam, and the participants enjoying modeling of Ganesha with their hand and creating the deity so that they can worship their Ishta Devata. And for experiencing all this and a lot more besides the COVID care protection that one gets, let us take a few minutes now to register now through the link https://kailasa.org/kailasacare. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves for joining this COVID care protection center.
easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. This 9 days we worship Mother, worshipping Divine Feminine.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Ultimate divine descends in human body and expresses its extraordinary powers and experiences playfully. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of this statement. He is not Shiva as you understand, sitting in the Himalayas, frozen in the ice, in Samadhi. Sundareshwara is an artist with tremendous heart, ready to listen to human sufferings, ready to bend for human emotions. The one and only thing you need to obtain His grace is simple feeling connection. That's all. He bends for anybody, to any level. Even the word compassion is too small. He is still available. Even now, He is there. He assumes human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you, raises you.
I don't know, I was lost. And then he was done speaking, and just tears just started pouring out of my face. I'm just like, ugh, I don't know what just happened. It was just like unbelievable, just unbelievable. I was just, I'm shaking now just remembering it.
I don't know what shifts inside you. It's just, I literally felt the strong initiation happening at that time when Swamiji blessed. I don't know, it just puts you in some different world altogether, and suddenly everything seems possible. Everything seems, like that impossibilities in that 1 second, fraction of a second, that impossibility drops from you. And you just, everything seems possible, that you get into that space of possibility. And I think, that is the greatest, dropping the impossibilities is really, and something changes in you, something shifts in you. You can physically feel the change. And the energy that is generated, it really, it's phenomenal.
There are some gods, 9 unknown gods. The moment you call, they will be there. Venkateshwara, Balaji. I tell you, people give so much for Venkateshwara because he does the job. He's the 9 unknown god.
There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage and he's still paying the debt.
Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making the reserve to reserve. It's an amazing truth.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்க குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Welcome back to viewers. We have a very special and exciting announcement for all of you. We will be having the live Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara starting very shortly at 10 p.m. IST. So please stay tuned for that. We will be preparing ourselves to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara manifesting to the Supreme Concept of Hinduism now. Let us understand who is Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
So here today, as all of you manifest Bhagavan Sundareshwara and have the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you can manifest the superconscious experience of the Shiva Sayuji Samadhi through the darshan of A.N.R. Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashivoham.
So let us get ready for the rare, unique, powerful initiation, the God equation, to make human beings into multiverse species by Sundareshwara.
And Sundareshwara beautifully says, we will watch a video where Bhagavan Sundareshwara blesses all of us and introduces himself.
Shave, shave, shave. Paramashiva, I will manifest the physics of my existence. Cognize this in your Hridaya Akasha, in the Gandha. You will experience my existence. Sundareshwara Paramashiva.
countless, uncountable by any visualized, assumed mathematics. Brahmandas manifest in me exist in me, get for all the countless Brahmandas to exist. To get sustained, to get rejuvenated, to get deluded, to get liberated. I am the space.
So this is the Sundareshwara Parameshwara Sayuja Samadhi Darshan described by Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself. So let us understand what is happening in our world today, and let's understand what exactly is the current situation. As all of us already know, we are in a very dire situation when it comes to climate change and global warming. According to the United Nations, a new scientific report for the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change warns that we are on a crash towards catastrophe. If global temperatures are allowed to rise, the window to slow or even halt some of the worsening impact is rapidly closing, and the message is clear: we must take action now. And we've already seen the Supreme Concept Swamiji and Devi Parashakti also revealed that we will be seeing so many natural disasters, so many natural calamities during this time. And we've already seen this with floods, we've seen fires in the past 2 years. We've seen so many natural disasters, so many communities, families, and people being affected by all of these natural disasters. And this is also compounded along with the current situation of the pandemic.
So now let us watch a small video on how our world is today, the state of our world today.
In 2019, fire was spreading throughout our planet, quite literally, in places like Australia and the Amazon basin, where forest blazes supercharged by climate change wreaked havoc. In other places, mass protests flared up, fueled by a combination of job insecurity, growing inequalities, and discontent with the current economic, social, and environmental status quo. The economy has slowed down globally, stifled by trade tensions and political uncertainty. The little growth we have had has failed to reach those who need it the most. Progress towards higher living standards has stalled for many countries and vulnerable groups of people. This has only deepened inequalities which were already growing in many countries, spurred on by automation, climate change, and other global trends.
This was the state of the world even before the pandemic hit itself. So many people being affected by natural disasters, the climate change and global warming affecting the world. Prior to COVID-19, of course, with the pandemic, we have seen an unprecedented situation all across the globe. World Health Organization, the total cases of COVID-19 globally has increased to 221 million till date. And Healthline.com states COVID-19 cases have risen more than 150,000 per day in the United States alone. And experts warn that with emerging variants, this could lead to another surge in cases. And despite the ongoing pandemic being amidst us for the past 1.5, almost 2 years, we've not found any solution. We've not found any healing for our suffering. And even with the various vaccines, treatments, whatever is there, people are still facing so much of loss during this time.
And it is at this time of crisis that Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down to planet Earth with such extreme compassion for humanity. And he states, "O bound souls, listen intensely. Your impossibility and irresponsibility made you surrender yourself to the delusion. Cognize the ultimate truth. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. Sundareshwara Paramashiva, I exist. The moment you remember me, call me, I am here for you."
Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is the greatest and most unique manifestation of Paramashiva as the complete manifestation. He assumes the physical, subtle, light bodies as and when he wants, plays with all the physical reality, and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in this physical plane as he likes without even a reason, just for fun.
And sometimes they manifest as Meenakshi and Sundareshwara as two bodies and one being, and sometimes as both in one body. So that is the reason all his manifestations, all Bhagavan Sundareshwara's manifestations, are plays and is called the Tiruvilayadu, the Leelas.
And due to his causeless and limitless compassion, Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva is manifesting in all his glory as the Purna Avatar through this being, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Nijavatara.
And from the Shuddhadvaita Sayujya Samadhi space, Irayanar Sundareshwara Parampara will be manifesting through this supreme manifestation as Bhagavan Sundareshwara, and will be giving us the darshan and blessing us and showering boons on all of us as part of his divine leelas.
Sundareshwara Paramashiva himself has come down in the form of the Supreme Concept of Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swami begets to continue his legacy and leelas.
And to continue being available to all of us and playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of all the devotees, attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy at Savignapitam, Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam as and upon Hinduism to guide the whole of humanity.
And when you have the darshan, the Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sayujya Samadhi darshan, you witness your neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. As an effect of the mirroring neurons, all the powerful cognitions and powers of Bhagavan Sundareshwara are heard inside of you.
And if you just exhale intensely whatever you have, Paramashiva will inhale in you. And that is, so there is nothing more powerful than the power manifestation science. It is the most exciting and spiritual science When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. And if he manifests, you know that he is real and he is manifesting. And even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, the knowledge and understanding. And the possibilities and powers of Paramashiva will manifest in all of us.
Let's understand who is the Supreme Pontiff. The Supreme Pontiff of
So the Supreme Pontiff,
Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailaswanatha Shamalapita, the very enlightenment ecosystem created by Bhagavan Buddha and Devi Meenakshi thousands of years ago. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened civilization. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailash Sarvamapita Uttamde Mandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Saranga Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailaswanatha Shyamala-pita Sarvamapita, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akala, which is the largest apex monastic order.
Here you can see the photos of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of just 9 years old when he was ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvamapita.
And here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating and giving life to the deities. So as the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Samrajyam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing and doing abhishekam for the deities to inaugurate the deities.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being appointed as the emperor of the Surya Vamsha Samrajyam and the grand procession that went along with that.
And here you all can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailaswanatha Shyamala-pita Sarvamapita.
And here are the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akala, but the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Attalakadu, and the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of Hindu leaders.
See some of the photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being recognized by other leaders of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded by millions around the world. The Supreme Bond of Hinduism has also given over 10,000 hours of discourses for humanity and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives virtually, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is honored as leader of Hinduism. The most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems, and is the founder and reviver of over 100 scented temples. The Supreme Concept of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And here you can see the spiritual de facto embassies established by the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So you can see 22 Hindu universities, 186 extended campuses of the Nithyananda Hindu University, 242 Nithyananda Gurukuls, 22 Nithyananda Jnanalayas, the library, 38 temple monastery complexes, 2,175 Paramashivoham shakas, 1,898 youth centers, 19 Hindu kingdoms, the Sarvagna 25 e-Kailasas, 1,898 ASP centers, 120 temples, 5,334 healing centers, 22 food banks, 12 animal shelters, 34 satsang temples, 418 paduka mandirs, and 2,175 satsang centers. And here you can see the Supreme Point of Hinduism's peace works cover over 100,000 kilometers and gifts the science of healing to 2 million plus people, human settlements, and much more. So here you can see throughout the years just few of the yatras that the Supreme Point of Hinduism has done, peace walks, and how he has enriched the world. And he is going on, he is continuing to do these contributions to the world.
Bhagavan Sundareshwara Parameshwara is the manifestation of the beauty of the cosmos in flesh and bone. Sundareshwara is the embodiment of super consciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all of its glory. And we are the most blessed beings on earth because we get to experience Bhagavan Sundareshwara through the Supreme Concept of himself, through our very own Guru himself.
And Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Parabhuru, as the complete manifestation of Paramashiva, assumes the physical and subtle and light bodies as and when he wants, as his divine manifestations. And he plays with all the physical realities and corrects, alters, intervenes, influences, changes, adds, removes, deletes anything in the physical plane as he likes without even a reason.
Irena Sundareshwara Parameshwara is the greatest, unique, and complete manifestation of Parameshwara.
And Sundareshwara is the embodiment of superconsciousness expressed in the human body, playing with all his glory. And he came down in the most handsome form to marry Devi Meenakshi and administer the city of Madurai.
The kingdom of Madurai, known as the Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, is the oldest Hindu state and enlightenment ecosystem that was established by Paramashivoham. The kingdom of Madurai was later revived by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashivoham Parashakti, rules over Madurai and revives the foundation pillars of the enlightenment ecosystem as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences.
And to ensure that this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthrone their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of a continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahas and Nidhanams, and gave them the responsibility to train and groom the kings and in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. And they also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to every one of them.
Yes, and here you can see Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara were the first in this lineage, and of course it was Vijnana Sambandha who revived this whole Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, and now we have the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva once again coming down to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem.
And beautifully, there is a Shastra Pramana which says that this supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls.
The Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from the ages. The chosen emissaries of Lord Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi are the Guru Mahasanidhanam, the pontiffs of Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, and are the direct representatives of the cosmos.
And on the 27th of April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnanasamandadeshika Paramacharya Swamigal was formally appointed as the 293rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, and is the lawful successor, descendant, and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, and religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, and has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory.
Let us now watch a short video about the history of the Kailasonatha Shamala Pita Sarvayavika, the very Adina, the very enlightened ecosystem created by Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Meenakshi.
The ancient temple town of Madurai in southern India, 2,500-year-old history of spirituality. Historians trace Madurai's existence back to the 3rd century BC, making it one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities of the world. Legend says that Madurai was established by the cosmic mother herself, who incarnated as Princess Meenakshi, daughter of the pious king Malayadwaja Pandian. An able queen and a fearless warrior, Meenakshi expanded her empire right up to Kailash in current China. But when she came face to face with the Lord of Kailash, Shiva himself, she recognized him as her eternal consort and dropped her arms to become Shiva's companion for life.
Along with Shiva,
also known as Sundareshwara or the Beautiful Lord, Meenakshi reigned over her kingdom for a glorious 166 years.
In course of time, with the rise of Jainism as a religious force, Madurai too fell to its powerful influence and Shaivism all but vanished from the sacred kingdom where Shiva himself had once walked the earth. The renaissance of Shaivism in Madurai was the sacred task of a child incarnation, Tirunjana Sambandar, one of the 4 visionary saints of Shaiva Siddhanta tradition. The story goes that as a baby, Tirunjana Sambandar was once nourished by the milk of enlightenment from the cosmic mother herself. This child prodigy arrived in Madurai to effortlessly defeat the learned Jain monks with his wisdom, healing powers, and spiritual prowess, and restored Madurai to her beloved religion, Shaivism, by reviving the ancient Madurai Adinam and the Meenakshi temple, which had fallen to desolate ruin. Madurai Adinam is today the world's oldest living Hindu organization, with a recorded history alone spanning a glorious 1,500 years and an unbroken lineage of illustrious pontiffs to this very day. Over the centuries, Madurai Adinam has been patronized by the likes of Tipu Sultan, Robert Nobili, and the poet saint Vallalar. The pontiff of the Madurai Adinam is known by the title Guru Mahasannidhanam and inherits the responsibility of carrying forward the traditions of Tirunjana Sambandar's sacred work.
On 27th April 2012, a new era began in the history of Madurai Adinam. The 292nd Pontiff, Srila Sri Arunagiri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal, guided by intuition and inducement by Lord Shiva, coronated a charismatic young saint as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adinam.
An accomplished yogi, a pragmatic social visionary, and an adept in mystical sciences, His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is revered as a divine incarnation by millions worldwide. Within weeks of his ascent to the sacred throne, he brought about sweeping changes to the Adinam, including the renovation of the ancient monastery, Annadan, free food for thousands every day, free medical camps, yoga classes, scriptural study, spiritual healing, and meditation programs. The traditional Adinam now has a website, and thousands participate in the morning worship and spiritual talks via live streaming and two-way video conferencing. Vast properties belonging to the Adinam are being reclaimed from illegal encroachment. Its numerous temples are being restored to sanctity, and the neighboring villages are being adopted with basic amenities, education, and medical care being provided for all. His Holiness dreams of an authentic Vedic Renaissance for which India has already waited too long.
Here, I take the commitment of making Madurai Adinam as an international religious organization. We will fulfill all the responsibilities of Madurai Adinam, make Hindu tradition, Saiva tradition alive, revived, lived, celebrated all over the world.
With a brand new pontiff at its helm, Madurai Adinam promises to be more than just another traditional monastery, as a whole generation turns to spirituality for answers. The changes at Madurai Adinam mirror the changing role of spiritual organizations today as power centers and guiding forces, forging the enlightened government of the new world.
the beautiful history of the Kailaswanatha Shamana Pita Satyapita by the Supreme Concept of Hinduism himself. Today, for all of humanity, out of the billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. For us, Sundareshwara is not just a history, he is a happening. Sundareshwara Paramashivoham himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as Swamiji, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, to revive Hinduism once again, and to continue being available to all of us, playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of devotees, attending to our prayers, and continuing the legacy as the ruler of the whole Madurai Shamana Pita Sattva Kingdom, as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of the and Supreme Concept of Hinduism, guiding the whole of humanity.
Paramashiva actually assumed the physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine leelas. And each divine action became a divine energy and became an independent entity. So if you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand that Sundareshwara is the energy of leela, playfulness. So now, let us look at one of the leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara in this next segment, which is the leela of healing the Pandyan king's fever. So Sundareshwara has a set of 64 leelas, which Bhagavan Paramashiva, the form of Sundareshwara, performed. Out of that, today we will be looking at one of them.
And the Tiruvallayadu Puranam is a collection of the 16th century Shaiva devotional epic stories by Paramjyoti Munivar. And they describe the actions of Bhagavan Paramashiva on earth in a number of guises to test his devotees. So each of Sundareshwara's dimensions are recorded as one of his leelas. So each leela is not just one single time that Bhagavan Sundareshwara has manifested, but rather one dimension of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, which is why there's only 64, but there are many, many more leelas of Bhagavan Sundareshwara. In the Vedic tradition, we have 64 different arts. Each leader, a complete being, has to master these 64 arts. In that, even horse riding is one. Astrology, horse riding, the mastery in medicine, mastery in surgery, mastery in painting, the mastery of dance. Each leela of Sundareshwara, it proves his mastery on each art. There was never ever such an amazing imagination or visualization of the ultimate without reducing the Ananta Kalyana Gunas into the human level.
Yes, so now let us watch a video where Supreme Pontiff Hinduism speaks about the Shiva Leelas.
Let us start today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnanakarma Sannyasa Yoga, 32nd verse.
Evam bahuvidaha yajnaha vitatha brahmano mukhe karmajan vidditan sarvan evam jnatva vimokshase.
Evam bahu
video where Swami speaks about Shiva Leelas, and you can watch this video, watch just the first verse of this mantra, but you can watch the entire video on YouTube. It is available for each and every one of you. So you are welcome to watch that video on your own.
Yes, so let us learn who are the Nayanmars. So the Nayanars or the Nayanmars were a group of 63 saints living in Tamil Nadu during the 8th century CE who were devoted to Paramashiva. And the list of Nayanmars was initially compiled by Sundara, who is Sundaramurti Nayanar, in his poem Tirutonda Togai, and he sings in 11 verses the names of the Nayanar saints up to Kareikalamaya, and refers to himself as the servant of servants. And the list goes into the detail of the lives of the saints, which were described in detail in the works such as Devaram.
Paramashiva assumed physical body 11 times in Madurai just to perform his divine love. Each action divine energy performs becomes independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. So understand, Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. The best way to connect with Sri Sundareshwara Paramashiva is through the Leela Dhyana. Today, let us meditate on the 60-second Leela, the Shiva Leela Narva Pandiyanaku Varam Padalam, the Leela of healing of the Pandyan king's fever.
So in the clan of Arimartana Pandya king, a king who was known for his magnanimity and who stood tall due to his widespread fame, was born with hunchback. Hence people called him as Kun Pandyan, Pandya king, the hunchback.
And though the king Kunbandian took birth in the Pandya clan, which has deep devotion for Paramashiva, due to the ill effect of his long association with the summoners, the people who used misunderstood ideas of Jainism spread violence, he had not only fallen in the trap, but had received the initiation to what to do. It is difficult to revert from the association with wicked people.
And in a clan consisting of great devotees of Paramashiva, which was quite sincere and integrated in observing the truths revealed in the Vedas and performing the duties prescribed in the Vedas without any hindrance, a boy named Jnana Sambandha was born.
And goddess Parvati herself protected the child by feeding, who was once struggling without his biological mother. After this incident, people are addressing the child as Jnana Sambandha, the Jnana Puranam, as the child got enlightened at the childhood itself by the grace of goddess Parvati.
And the child, who was the pride of the Brahmin community, was the reincarnation of Lord Muruga. During the childhood itself, he learned all the scriptures and kept the Upanishads, Hindu scriptures which reveal the underlying truths, as the testimony. He clearly explained the supremacy of Lord Shiva.
And Jnana Sambandha being the embodiment of the tattvas like sacred ash, Rudraksh, and the Sharakshara mantra, the Sarvanabhava of Lord Muruga, was considered as an enlightened being, and some people worshipped him as a result of their good deeds in their past births and won over the evil attacks of the Kali Yuga.
And while the king Kunpandian's clan was surrounded of ignorance due to the preaching of the Samanar Acharyas, the queen and the minister remained deeply devoted to Paramashiva, who adorned his native locks with the crescent moon.
And both the queen and the minister, who had incomparable and deep devotion to the lotus feet of Jnanasambandha, explained to him about the position of the king and tried to save the king, who was drowned in the heat of the dilapidated well in deep ignorance.
And once King Kunvandian was attacked by extremely high fever and was struggling. All the efforts taken by the Samana-acharyas of the king to heal the king were unsuccessful.
At that time, for the sake of the king's health, the queen herself very much pleaded with Jnanasambandha, the enlightened master.
And the enlightened master Jnanasambandha was entering the king's palace, remembered the form of Lord Shiva, who always remained cool due to the oozing out of the nectar from the crescent moon adorning his crown, and meditated upon the sacred truth, Shivoham, I am Shiva, in his inner space for a moment, and then he looked at the king, who was affected by the heat of high fever. He showed his grace on the king through his eyes.
Saint Jnanasambandha was established in his state of enlightenment, which is beyond all the rules and regulations of the ashrama dharma, the duties of the stages of life as per Sanatana Siddha. Smeared the sacred ash on the forehead of the king as a result of the good deeds performed by birth. He also applied the sacred ash on the chest of the king with the right hand, which had worshipped the divine lotus feet of Lord Parashakti. When applying the sacred ash, Jnanasambandha also sang the divine and healing verses.
And on receiving the sacred touch of the divine hands of Jnanasambandha, which is described in the Rudram, the Vedic chant of Lord Shiva, as the most auspicious, the most holy, and the healing medicine of the three worlds, the king got rid of the high fever instantly.
As the heat existing in the stomach was spreading all over the body, the king was suffering. When the king got rid of that suffering, he became very happy. The queen too became happy about the complete healing of the king. She rejoiced that not only the physical heat of the king got healed, but the religious heat of the summoners, the people who misunderstood the ideas of Jainism and used it to spread violence, were also put off in the king's life.
And the physical heat which got removed from the king's body by the graceful eyes of Jnanasambandha got doubly evolved in the hearts of the Jain monks, the summoners who had misunderstood Jainism to spread violence.
In 80,000 summoners who misunderstood Jainism were living in the 8 mountains all over the earth. They were adept in many various forms of pranayama. When they got defeated by Jnanasambandha while curing the physical illness of the king, the wandering devotee of Lord Shiva, they decided to win over him by debating with him. Hence, all of them gathered in Madurai.
And Jnanasambandha was an expert in various fields like Vyakarana, Mimamsa, and Tarka, and was well versed in all the philosophies of Upanishads. The moment the summoners approached him to start their debate, they got stuck mentally and became speechless.
The Vedic religion is proved categorically right by the justifications of the philosophy like Mimamsa Shastra and is well established by the inquiries of Tarka Shastra, and leaving aside all the valuable justifications, the summoners, those who misunderstood Jainism, wanted to win over Jnanasambandar just by their mere faith.
And a continuation of this story was when Bhagwan Sundareshwara through Jnanasambandar healed even the hunchback of the king. So till now we saw how the king's fever was healed and how his high fever was healed. So now let us see how his hunchback was healed. So Kun Pandyan, hunchback, was a great king, and he had actually conquered the Cheran and Cholan kingdoms. And he married Mangayar Karasi. And Pandyan was deeply involved in the Jain religion, as all of us just saw. And he spoke low of the Shaiva tradition. But Mangayar Karasi, who was a great lady and woman, and the stature of the stage remained as a Shaivite. And during this period, people belonging to the Jain sect, the Samana Matam in Tamil, entered into Madurai and settled down there. And King Nedumaran got attracted towards the Jain sect and announced that he announced an order that all his citizens should follow the Jain sect. And he gave a show to his wife and his minister Kulachiyar, but they did not have the courage to talk to him on this matter with the great king, and people were afraid to come to the Meenakshi Amman temple.
The queen decided to pray to Lord Sundareshwara and talk to him on the worst state of the affairs. She took the minister along with her to the temple and prayed to God. At that moment, a Brahmin came inside the shrine. The Brahmin saluted the queen and said, "O queen, I am residing in the Chola country. I am on my visit to various divine places. I came here thinking of worshipping Lord Sundareshwara of Madurai. I inquired with the people here as to why no one is there in this temple. I became sad on hearing that citizens are now following the misunderstood Jain tradition, and hence no one is visiting this temple." The queen immediately wrote a letter and said, "O Brahmin, somehow or another, handed over this letter to him, asking him to visit the Madurai." The Brahmin, who came to know that he is staying at the Vedarai, went there.
And immediately after reading the manuscript, Samandar decided to visit Madurai. And now the Jains, I, the one who was affected by them, know about Jainism. Further, the planetary positions are not conducive for journey. Please start on auspicious day. Samandar replied to him, "O Lord, we are slaves of Paramashiva. When Paramashiva is there behind us, what these planets can do?" He immediately sang the song, "Veriyer Toli Pangan, Vidamunda Kandan, Nala Vinay Karavi." And even today, those who feel that they will be affected by the adverse positions of planets in their birth chart sing this song. And without bothering about planets, Samandar immediately left for Madurai. Mangayar Karsi felt very happy on the arrival of Jnana Sambandar. But the Jain monks, the summoners, got angry and decided to burn the house to kill Samandar. Samandar got infuriated and immediately sang a collection of songs, the Padikams, beginning with the lines, Chayenne Tiruvalavai Nevia.
And Samandar then went to see the Pandyan king. On hearing this, those who misunderstood Jainism told the king, "O king, this Samandar will not be able to cure this disease. We will cure it now." In just 5 minutes, the king shouted, "Oh, Jain, just remain aloof. Let Samandar only give me the treatment." Samandar said, "I do not want any other thing. Just bring some ash from the kitchen of the temple." The ash was brought. Samandar make the king understand that your consciousness does not need to shrink. Because of this idea, everything is going to become ash. Listen, by your consciousness is beyond anything. But your consciousness is beyond anything. Initiating him into the tattva of life and giving ash as a prasada. When the tattva started spreading, expanding in Poon Pandya's consciousness, the shrinking body stood up. The hunchback was reversed and cured, and he expanded and became Nedumaran Nayanar.
So now let us see how Sundareshwara Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Court of Hinduism. So Jnana Samandar, who was an embodiment of Meenakshi and Sundareshwara, healed Poon Pandyan. All of humanity, the Supreme Point of Hinduism has come down. Bhagavan Sundareshwara has come down in the form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And out of billions of people on planet Earth, we are the most blessed people. As for us, Sundareshwara is not a history, but a happening. So Sundareshwara himself has come down again in the form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, just to continue his legacy and leelas, to continue being available to all of us and playing his divine leelas, performing miracles in the lives of all the devotees, attending to our prayers and continuing the legacy as the ruler of Madurai, Shyamala Pita Seventh Peetham. He has come down as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam and as the Supreme Point of Hinduism to guide the whole of humanity.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva at a very young age, was birthed by various enlightened beings, Siddhas, yogis, Brahma yoginis, and many other adepts to revive these sciences, the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the super consciousness. Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, yoga and yogic sciences, mantra, shastra, siddha vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Jnana.
And in the Vedic tradition, in Hinduism, we have many sciences, and one of the most ancient sciences is the Nadi readings. The Nadi is an ancient science of Akashic readings in Hinduism, and it was established by Paramashiva in the form of Lord Vaidishvara, the Lord of Healing. And these texts are recorded and organized by Agastya Maharishi. And it is an important aspect of recognizing the happenings of superconscious mutants, incarnations, and enlightened beings in Hinduism who have come down on planet Earth. And this age-old science also predicts about the advent of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. So let us look at the Supreme Point of Hinduism's Nadi reading.
And Sundareshwara Paramashiva has once again come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and according to the Nadi readings of Swami himself, states that the advent of the avatar foretold by the Rishi Agastya in Jivanadi states that Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words, for Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect this world. As the result of the penance of many crores of siddhas, Paramashiva has incarnated as Paramahamsa.
And the next Nadi reading also says, by his teachings, even many siddhas, sinners, became virtuous, many crores became blissful. Just by thinking about him, they achieve bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss followed him.
All the life forms in the world are his light. He considers all the people of this world as his people, his children. He lives as a Jagat Guru, as pure Shiva, and Sadashiva as the sun and the moon.
And official celebrations were done, and there was a public declaration of the Supreme Court of Hinduism as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva to the world, and celebrating the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth, the Supreme Court of Hinduism.
Yoga Pattabhisheka, the coronation of the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva in 1994, celebrating the manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri began the preparations for coronating the Supreme Concept of Hinduism as the next successor and declaring him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Through this occasion and official letter of initiation, adopted him as her only disciple and successor in the Arunachala lineage, coronating and conferring upon him the title Brahmasukhi. His gurus thus coronated him when he was 16 years of age, immediately after which the avatar commenced the expansion of the work of Kailasa. It is thus 26 years of public life till date, till the year 2020. Hence, the avatar stepped out of Tiruvannamalai the very next year in 1995, which is the same year his gurus left their body. The purpose of their entire life was complete.
And so many adepts, yogis, siddhas, siddhapurushas, and enlightened beings have recognized and revered Swamiji as the avatar of Paramashiva. And a few months into her pregnancy, Brahma Yogini Mataji Vibhutananda Puri gave specific instructions to Anasuya Ammal, her dear friend and the mother of Sri Arunachalam, the paternal grandmother of the incarnation who was yet to be born. And obeying her commands, Anasuya Ammal took her daughter-in-law Malokanayaki, who is Swami Amma, Swamiji's mother, to receive the blessings of Pundi Mahan, a great seer revered as an incarnation of Paramashiva near Tiruvannamalai. And as Malokanayaki, Swami Amma bowed down to Pundi Mahan, he showered her with flowers and akshita, the turmeric rice, and declared to her heartily, Ammayapane Peripan, and blessing her that Paramashiva himself will be born to her as the divine mother and father to the whole cosmos, of the whole cosmos. And the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasam Nithyananda Paramashivam, Sri Arunagiri Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami, is the predecessor to the esteemed Guru-based tradition of the kingdom, Kailasam Dwadashanta Shyamla Pita Savimapita, since 2012. And the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam had a divine vision of Lord Shiva and Devi Meenakshi, who both instructed him to coronate the avatar as his successor, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Yes. So now that we've understood who is the Supreme Concept of Hinduism and how he has been recognized, coronated as the incarnation of Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the preparation for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We will be shortly entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, but before that, we will prepare ourselves for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us understand the science behind the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan. So, as we prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you can take a moment to go ahead and join as a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And it's a very simple process. You can just go to YouTube and go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda, the YouTube channel, and you can click join. And once you click that button, you will be directed to several options, and you can choose whichever option suits you best. And once you choose that and become a member, you will have access to various content exclusive for members of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And you will also have access to ask your questions directly to Bhagavan Sundareshwara during the Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan. So you can take a few moments to go ahead and do that. And you can also ask your questions via Facebook, Instagram, and on Twitter as well. So on Facebook, you can go ahead and like and follow the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once you have done that, you can go ahead and ask your questions under the live video of the Paramashiva Sayuja Samadhi Darshan. And your questions will surely be attended to by Bhagavan Sundareshwara. And you can also ask your questions in Instagram in the comment section of the photo. And you can also ask your questions on Twitter. You can follow @Shri Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply to the tweet with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. And lastly, you can ask your questions on WhatsApp. You can go to kailasa.org and ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat box that pops up. And all of these ways are simple ways you can ask your questions and request your blessings from Bhagavan Sundareshwara. Whether he answers you directly or not, rest assured you will surely be attended to. So now let us enter into the preparation for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes, so let us get into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan preparations. So let us first look at a verse that comes from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, verse 60. Katana Shakti Padatva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Svaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. And the translation for this verse is, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru Katana, by a Shakti Pada, the graceful from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasad, the ultimate goal in space, Paramam Padam, is attained.
And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar.
And Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
So that basically is our entire body can silently and without movement recreate what is happening at distances far away, experiencing the subconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of the Bhavasmadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling.
And our thoughts per second reduces significantly during the Bhavasmadhi Darshan, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease and coexisting dimensions beyond duality. So we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
So let us understand the concept of quantum tunneling. It is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of its energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. So imagine a scenario when what happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill. Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy of the hill, the peak of that hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side.
So that is the science behind quantum tunneling. And this same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So this is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. And through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. So when you witness and have the darshan of Bhagavan Sundareshwara, you will be able to experience the powerful cognitions, the powerfulness, and the power manifestation of Bhagavan Sundareshwara.
Let us now understand the science of the Bhavasmadhi Darshan.
So Bhagavan Krishna beautifully describes, he says, so when once he saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jewel world, so he was amazed and said, astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
The Bhavasmadhi Darshan is the science of the Nityavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
So here you can all now see an example of how Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form to Devi.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Durga.
And Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Aranagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara through the supreme form of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
and Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
And the Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the being of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
So when we have the darshan of the Nijavatara manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in each of us.
So now let's see the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in Nijavatara for us to experience the Bhava Samadhi darshan.
The Bhava Samadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates.
And their very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. So the Bhava Samadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness. And it allows us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from ourselves, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi darshan.
And when you have a glimpse of the avatar or an enlightened being, just having a glimpse of that being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in all of us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, the physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of the people around you.
And the right context to have when you receive the darshan is that I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme point of Hinduism, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi with you.
So now let's take a few moments to set up our Panchopachara kit and prepare ourselves for the Paramashivoham mantra. So you can go ahead and set up sandalwood paste or powder, flowers, incense, lamp, and food offering. Ready for the Paramashivoham mantra before we have the live darshan of Bhagavan Sudareshwara. You can also take to offer your gratitude to Bhagavan Sudareshwara through the super chat and super sticker on YouTube. Very simple way to just show your love and gratitude for Bhagavan Sudareshwara happening in your life. So you go ahead and take a few moments for that. And now we'll be entering into the Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the viewers back. As all of us are preparing for Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Sahaja Samadhi Darshan, let us all get ready. Let's all get ready to receive the darshan. Let's all get ready to behold Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And by chanting of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as a Diksha initiation, which encompasses the energy of his Shakti and transmits that to the receiver. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep restful awareness is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, and that person is blessed with success in his business and job, and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, obstacles, leading to a long, healthy and a blissful life. With the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today Kailasa's Department of Human Services and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship is offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra prayer service on behalf of each and every one of you for the following benefits. We are offering the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra for the healing of health issues, for the healing of your psychological issues and stress and anxiety, for you to be healed out of all of your addictions, for you to move out of depressions, for you to move out of your pain patterns, for you to have improved career, for you to heal your relationships with spouse, family and profession, for you to have a breakthrough in the wealth dimension, for all the children who are affected during the pandemic to be completely protected, for you to have the protection from the natural disasters, protection from lost wages and income, for you to be able to find solution to any problem, for you to have breakthrough in the creativity dimension, for you to move out of your debts, for you to experience fulfillment, for you to experience increased energy and vitality, for you to have healing from any insecurities, and for you to have protection from any direct or indirect effects of the pandemic, for the leadership consciousness to be awakened in you, for the healing from any genetic or inherited disorder to happen in you, for you to experience completion in your muscle memory and biomemory. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to the Guru, whose eternal bliss, the restorer of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called as Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. You will not be entering into the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will give you the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
This conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos?
सकल जगत् सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य
One who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थ गोचरस्य
One who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादिवातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैत शैव स्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्ध सच्चिदानन्द विग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकल निष्कल स्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादिशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थं शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvatamalu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakayara, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year, in this auspicious Ayana, in this auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in this auspicious Paksha, which is the face of the moon, on this auspicious Tithi, which is the number of the days from the new moon or the full moon, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, during the auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you are offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now. Namadheyasya.
We now request all the participants, whether you're offering for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, please chant the names of the female participants now.
नाम्याः च यजमानानामावयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
Participants who stand me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमंगलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरणवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मी प्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगलप्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं. कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थं.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिर्व्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविधनानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed, with all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा दृढगात्रवपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्
Protection may obtain from all evil effects of the aspect to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थम्
all the doshas and ill effects related to death like disdain, death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थम्
All the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown eyes, effects of evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people project as if they are our well-wishers, and effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अन्तःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्
At all the effects of the hidden enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies and business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्
Let all the effects of the curses right from the mother be removed.
विद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा
Sometime immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught with the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and the immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषामिह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes or offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुकल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्
Let the five great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and those who have people who have committed similar crimes be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च
Let all the karmic effects done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as a old age person.
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु
Let all the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state.
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां
Let all the senses done through the karmendriyas, the five organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, expression, reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, the five organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अतिपातकानां उद्घातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां पात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः
With the sins which are done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins in, like there being above an unjustifiable sins in, of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
Manodana dwara samasta mangala praptyartam Shiva bhakti Devi bhakti Guru bhakti siddhyartam Paramashivatva Paramashiva sthiti Paramashiva shakti siddhyartam.
Do the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Shiva space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartam Anyonya prema bhivridyartam Purnatva siddhyartam Sarvapanivridyartam.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Ksheprarogya-vaptyartam Ayurdhivridyartam Purnatva siddhyartam.
Let healthy body be obtained immediately and instantly. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarvajanavashikaranartam Tadvara unnato natasthana praptyartam.
Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and through it let you attain the best of the best position.
Bahudana saukya praptyartam Griha kanaka Pashuputra Pautra Dhanadhanya saukya praptyartam.
As extremely wealthy and happy life happen, let various wealth be showered in the form of household, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, and grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
Adityadina navana grahana dosha pida nivaranartham Adityadina navana grahana manukulyata siddhyartam.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
Bhumyantarikshe vidyamana bhuta preta pishacha rakshasa brahma rakshasa vetala kushmanda dakini shakini ityadi sarvarishta nivaranartham.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma, Rakshasa, Vetada, ghost, Kushmanda, class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, kind of female demon be removed.
Manovyakulata nivaranartham.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
Prarabdhe karmani karishyamane karmani adidaivika adibhautika adhyatmika vigna nivaranartham.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality.
Samastarana nivaranartham dhana lakshmi dhanya lakshmi santana lakshmi saubhagya lakshmi vidya lakshmi veerya lakshmi shaurya lakshmi vijaya lakshmi ityadi ashtalakshmi paripurna kripa kataksha siddhyartam.
Let all the rooms be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, Valdhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered.
Parikshasu unnatathane vijaya praptyartam sarva vidya parangata siddhyartam medha shakti grahana shakti abhividyartam.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations, with all the excellence be acquired and all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
Ityadi sakalavida sanmangalani guru kripa katakshena praptyartham.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasonada Dwadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
Let the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva.
Gurumanyatulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartra.
The young boy who is such amongst Gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the sons of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shichinna Kahaladi Samasta Viradha Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of shape, adorned by the hands of Aces, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान मुत परमत कलभ केसरी.
A shower of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment, and immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people. The one who creates this protecting leader, the roaming lion, and the comforting elephant for other relief.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ.
The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya king, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who has installed the Shiva flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvagya Pita, the seat of omniscience, who the avatar of such abomination attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Upper Sundara Ratmanika Vachaka Swami, who the ruler of the knowledge of enlightenment, the Shmula Pita Mahasamsthana, which was ruled by Jnana Sambandha, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagya Pita in the lineage of Arunachala.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान.
One who has ascended the seat of Kamchi, Kailasa Sarvagya Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षाची परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीक्षाकरे चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ साम्राज्य बुद्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षाची परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर मंडलेश्वर साक्षाची परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषेक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष सर्वविध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये. Om Anandagandhanilaya Namaha.
Om Bhavarogabheshajaya Namaha.
Om Kalpatarave Namaha.
Om Pashupataye Namaha.
Om Pashavimochakaya Namaha.
Om Ipsitapaladayakaya Namaha.
Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha.
Om Adhivyadhi Vinashakaya
Om
Namaha.
Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha.
Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha.
Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha.
Om Shivashakti Swarupaya Namaha.
Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Shri La Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
As all of us just connected and received the grace and blessings of Irena Sundareshwara Parameshwara Paramburu through this powerful sacred chant of the Parameshwara, let us all continue to connect with Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva, as all of us are preparing ourselves to behold the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva Paramburu. Sit with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bringing your entire awareness to your Ananda Gandha, your being center, the region between your heart center and above your navel center. Have your eyes closed. Relax from all of your restlessness. Connecting yourself. Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva Param. Connect, meditate upon the form of Bhagavan Sundareshwara in your Ananda Gandha as he is sitting through the manifestation of his Nija Avatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Just meditate on that graceful, that most compassionate, beautiful form of Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva. And chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to connect to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Do not distract yourself with any kind of restlessness. As each and every one of us that here to have the darshan Sundareshwara Parameshwara. Each and every one of us that are here are the most blessed. For us, we get to directly interact, directly have received the blessings and boons from Bhagavan Sundareshwara himself. Just connect to his energy and he will be there for you. Please avoid any kind of distraction. Just bring in your entire awareness to your Ananda Gandha, your being center. Continue to meditate, connecting to Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva in your Ananda Gandha. Like the Supreme Pontiff, Hinduism has beautifully blessed and guided all of us. The best way to receive Irena Sundareshwara Paramashiva is through Leela Dhyana, feeling connection. Just the space of bhakti, feeling connection is the best way to prepare yourself to receiving the darshan of Sundareshwara Paramashiva. Continue to be in the same meditative space. So beautiful to see your comments. To every one of you that are connected, each and every one of you that are witnessing this moment. Prepare yourself, your inner space, to behold, to receive Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the most compassionate form of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.